Okay, there we go. For some reason it was set to default. Missed my spiel about Matori. Oopsie. I forgot how to do this. Well, I had brought my PC in to get my new solid state drive installed. So some things must have reset or messed up with settings. But hi Oro, hi Iggy. Also, they're probably gone now, but thank you for the raid, Matori. I hope everybody had a nice time there with Palia today. He'll be back again on Friday at 10 AM Eastern Standard Time. I don't remember what I'm doing. Gotta be honest. It was the last mission was the one with the onslaught of Instareels kept you going. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, the last mission I did was this one, where her sister had gone missing with like the slavers, but then we find out that that the slaver is actually her sister. I hope you enjoyed all of the Instagram reels I sent you, Iggy. I was on a roll some days. Although now my Insta reel is all like D&D related things, which has also been pretty good. Okay. You changed to Spanish content last night. Now I have no game audio. OBS, why? Y'all can hear the game fine, right? Yes, okay. This flipped over. Okay, and my mic is still working. There we go. I hate that my PC will go to like my microphone as the default like output for sound sometimes, and I'm like, that's not quite what I'm looking for. But it's fine. Okay, yeah, we were there for that. I don't think there was anything else. Yours wants to do that too. Yeah. So sometimes I'm like, well, why isn't my audio working? So now the first thing I have to check is, oh, did it automatically go to my to my mic? Because I know there's like the little auxiliary port underneath it that I can plug my headphones into, but then that also means I get to listen to my voice playback, and I would rather die. Just having you sure knows your existence here right now. Maybe sporadic. Oh no, Brady. See, I never had a single issue when Twitch had their desktop app. That desktop app was great. No issues whatsoever. And then they canceled it. I want it back. I want it back desperately. If there was anything else I needed to do here in the Artemis Tau. I wish you could check... Yeah, I wish I could check my journal while here. Hades Gamma. Artemis Tau. Hades Gamma. Walking Ida. I need to write these down. Where is my dry erase board? For those who have played Mass Effect before, the like Turian insignias and like the matriarch stuff, are those just like basic collectibles or do they impact story at all? My little whiteboard I got came with the little mustache. Candy wrapper Christmas. It's my my whiteboard. My whiteboard wrapper. I hadn't unwrapped yet. I'm writing down the various systems I need to go and travel to. So I don't have to keep opening my journal to try and remember. Okay. That's one too many S's, but that's fine. Argus Row and Hydra. Talking Ida. Ada? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. But I hope everybody's been well in the week I've been gone. I have missed everybody. You've been bereft? Oh no. I'm so sorry. But I'm back, at least for most of next week. Most of this week and most of next week. I'll most likely be missing next Friday's stream. Because a convention is happening next week. So I will be gone most likely next Friday. Voyager cluster. Okay. I think I got them all. Oops. This is exactly why I got this whiteboard for. This and Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Okay. We are good. Wonder if I can place this here without it messing up my keyboard. Okie dokie. This is Artemis Tau. Hades, Voyager. Vatican Beta, Armstrong, Kepler, Verge, Cognita. Okay. So the Hades Gamma is right there. I guess we can stop there and do a couple of the side quests, maybe? It's not liking me putting that on my keyboard, but it's fine. I have more desk space now. I cleaned my desk off yesterday, which has been very nice. Is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Ethane? Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. We will survey that. I hope I sound okay. I know my game is loud, but I don't know if it sounds okay for y'all. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Interesting. Ooh, Matriarch's Ryan recovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of the Matriarch Dillinaga's writings stored within. Cool. Edmos. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Detect a large concentration of hydrogen. Yes. Cunidor. Cunidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes through no such activity is currently evident. Speaking of ice planets, I read Ice Planet Barbarian while I was on holiday. I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to, because the first, handful of pages was kind of like a, I don't know about this. But I did end up really liking it. And I got the second book, and I am excited to read the second book. Because it looks like the second book is gearing up to have one of my favorite tropes of super grumpy man with super sassy Spitfire woman. So I'm excited to see that. Trebin is and they're at least the first one was fairly short. It took 2 hours to read, maybe that, if that. So nice quick little read. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world, with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances have prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogenic Core recently performed a test impact of a single water-ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Okay. I guess whatever that needs to go on here is most likely on that planet? Yeah. During the initial survey of the Anatea system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of Agekko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Agekko is a standard terrestrial, with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Okay, I guess we will land here. See what's going on in the Hades Gamma. Who do we want to bring? Tali. Garrus. But not broken. Yeah, that's what Brady mentioned. That Twitch is going through some things. It was working fine for me earlier, which is a shock because I usually have it. Also, I forgot my... Well, I didn't forget. I didn't notice my mic wasn't working, but I don't know if you were you were able to hear me earlier, Mitori. But thank you again for that raid. I appreciate it. What are you playing on Friday? Are you playing more Palia? Review until you refresh to see if you're live, then it went. Oh, gotcha. Well, the raid went through. Surprisingly. But we're 2 on Friday. Oh, okay, cool. What time are you streaming tomorrow? At 3 p.m? After Solu? Normal times right. Oh, okay, so right before then. Gotcha. Sweet. So yeah, you can see more of Mitori playing Palia tomorrow at 10 a.m. I need to get back into Palia. It was... I wanted to play it while I was gone, but I was always so tired when I would have the time to play it, and then the connection, just wasn't very good. No worries, Mitori. Enjoy your lurk, and we'll see you later. Let's go. Okay. That's an anomaly. That's the research base. It's an anomaly. That's us and debris. Oh, okay. So there's some stuff there. Okay, yeah, I don't remember which the thing is. Which quest, but that's fine. We will go this way. Hope for the best. I wonder if I can make it up this mountain Skyrim style. I wonder if I can make it down the mountain Skyrim style. Okay, I see the mineral over there. Thank you, buddy. Survey mineral. Oh god. I forgot it's this. There we go. The best vehicle in video games ever. I mean, it made it up and over that mountain perfectly fine, so, I mean... I've had horses in other games not be able to do that. How's it going, Darksea? I have successfully surveyed a small deposit of plutonium.
Just lead the way.
Cool. Okay, let me... There we go. How's it been going? How have things been for you? Has work still been a pain in the butt? Oh, I see a red triangle. It's a week of Eternal Monday as usual. Gotcha. That's a mood. Oops. Oops. I don't remember what the zoom in button is. There we go. The very last button I press. As it should be. Do you deal with, like, clients or, like, real-life humans, Darksea? Is that a part of your job requirement? My electronics skill is too low. Well, that's just sad. What even... Electronics isn't very high for them. Or for me, I guess. Hers isn't too bad. But I guess it's still not high enough. I am gonna forget that there's stuff here. Too low electronics. Will I remember this or check this whiteboard again at some point in the future? Probably not. But at least it's written. Shit. At least it's written down. I guess we'll go up there. See what's going on up there. Some days more than that. Gotcha. Yeah, working with people is such an effort in, like, patience and not just wanting to flip a table and scream at people. Just usually go to your client's office and work out there. Gotcha. With a for a night? Yeah. Is that a good thing? A transmitter tower. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but I apparently only have one option. Oh, it's a bad- okay, it's a bad thing. I see. Because it's causing our survey team stuff to crash. Got it. Or I'm assuming it's our survey team. Anything good here? Or is it all just satellites? Just satellites then. Okay, I guess it's just talking to them. Okay, I guess on to the research base for the hostages. This is so stupid. I'm living my best life with this. I see the research base in the distance. Or I'm assuming that's what it is. There's two things over here? We'll come back to that area real quick. See what's over here real quick.
Nobody's been here for a while.
Thanks, Garrus.
I'm on my way.
I can always count on you. Oh, that scared me. I wasn't expecting it to open. Gonna steal all their shit. So do these, like, hacking things get easier, like, with the higher your level?
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
We should check out the excavation site. Could be some answers there.
Thanks, Garrus. Can always count on you, buddy. I wonder what this is. Kind of look like giant space silos. Can't wait to get in combat in here and not remember how combat works. It'll be fine, right? It'll be totally fine. Uh-oh. I guess we know what happened to the research team.
The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Hi, Sander.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
I started blasting. How's it going today, Sander? How has your day been going? You got back from the grocery store? I went to the grocery earlier. I hope your groceries aren't as expensive as mine were. But I also hope you got all that you needed. Oh, there's more over there. As for the Exogenous survey team, they were converted to cybernetic cosplay devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Okay. Got many things except for a lot of what you needed. That's a mood. A bunch of cake was 50% off, yeah. I did see that at my grocery. They had like a chuck roast on sale. So I got one of those to make roast later. Which I'm very excited about. What kind of cake did you get? They've started taking or putting out like all the fall flavors of things. So like pumpkin spice, cinnamon, apple. I am very excited. I want it to be fall already. It was plain cake, gotcha. I mean, there's nothing wrong with plain cake. Like a plain vanilla. I'm assuming. Or assuming wrong. Which is also very possible. I'm just stealing all the shit. Guessing that's probably what turned them. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. There's no more doors, and I think I checked all the areas. Just all those fusion cells. Or containment cells or whatever. There's no actual vanilla in it. Yeah. The plain like white or yellow cake, I guess. It's not them. Not them. I don't remember which quest it was. I'm not gonna complain at 150 for 2 pounds of cake. That's not bad. Yeah, that's really not bad. Are you just gonna eat it as is, or are you gonna like make it into something else? Okay. Last site for this planet. This is his next baking project where I was playing before you ran across it. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, what is your next baking project? I would love to know. I always enjoyed baking. Mainly like easy stuff. Banana bread. Oh. Can you send some here, Sander, please? I love banana bread. It's so good. Do you add nuts to your banana bread? Ah, not one of these! Your first time making it, so just without gotcha. Did you already have the bananas on hand, or did you buy them? I fucking missed. But then they were finally affordable, so we gotcha. How much are they? Or how much are bananas for you over there? I think I'm too far away with this. Oh, I guess that's a just that spawning in. Okay. The hill we go. About $1 per 2 pounds converted this week. Okay. Converted per 2 pounds. Yeah, I think it's typically it's about 60 something cents for like $1. Haven't tripled that for the long. Really? Hi, sweet boy. You woke up? I wonder, are they normally around like $1 per 2 pounds, or not? There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nemesis colony insignia. Okay. Then I think that's... Those were before the inflation's that's okay, gotcha. No, yeah, totally. Definitely understand that. I'm glad you could finally get bananas again. It's like such a simple food and like a staple food almost that it's insane to think of it as like unaffordable, which I know and I understand it is for several people, a lot of people in various places. But I'm glad you were able to finally get them. Just like the bell peppers. Were the bell peppers also stupidly inflated? Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Because I can't get the debris. I back down to $2.50 from $4. Or €4. Gotcha. I don't actually know how much bell peppers are here. I never buy them because I don't eat them. But I'm curious. Kroger. Bell pepper. They're $1.50 here for bell pepper. Is that the market though? Yeah. No, totally. Did I get anything good from this? I did. I'm sorry, they're like nice and okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I found out apparently there's like a little farmer's market thing across the street from us, or from where I live. And apparently they usually sell more seasonal food, so like right now it's all the tomatoes, melons, peaches, that sort of stuff. But they've apparently they apparently get their like tomatoes and stuff shipped in on like a regular grocery truck. And not, you know, like assuming they come from a like a local farm or something. Which, I mean, just because they're coming out on a grocery truck doesn't mean that they're not necessarily local, because it can still mean they're local. But it's just it's such a weird thing. I always wondered too, because they would always have like pallets and pallets and pallets of tomatoes, which feels, I mean, like, unless you're doing like a big old supermarket thing, then like why would you have so many tomatoes? I'm gonna go with the thunder. Okay, that's what I'm using currently. Oh. At the fruit and vegetable stalls, buy them at auctions. Oh, that's really interesting. I know at least at farmers markets and stuff, it's usually the local farms and stuff are selling their own products. At least I'm assuming so. I could be totally off base. I don't actually know how the fruit and veg market works over here. I just know because of being gone at Vegas, all of my outdoor plants have basically died. Which sucks. A lot of farms actually don't sell their produce anymore. Oh, really? Is there a reason why? Why they don't do that anymore? What do I currently have? Oh, shield generator. This other harvest when it is sown. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, shield generator 3. I don't know what I had in it before. If I want to upgrade my team, I have to go down to their thing, right? To the locker room area. Is that over here or is that down again? I think it's down again. So the place that I went for is a cabin. They sell for a flat fee in April. Gotcha. That's very interesting. Polly, Rex, Garrus. Here we go. I think I have. Oh, I do. It is slightly better. I don't think that 6 points is gonna matter, to be honest. For some stability, but it actually is a massive way that distributors earn money. I guess it provides some stability because you know, or they know that they're always gonna have, like, buyers for it in April. And they can kind of do a base estimate and you know, have things set up. But of course the distributors capitalize off of that stuff. Because why wouldn't they? Give you a heat sink. It is that they sell their entire harvest in advance for the same price, no matter how good or bad it is. Okay, yeah. I mean, it does. That sucks for when they have a good year, but is very helpful when they have a bad year, since it is that same flat rate. Is there a way to tell what's already equipped on his gear? You don't remember how? Okay. That's fine. He's trained in sniper rifles, right? Like, that's his thing? Am I remembering that correctly? Yep, okay, cool. ARs and snipers, gotcha. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. Probably equip Tali better, because I'm usually using her more. Unless the harvest is an actual loss, for which they often have insurance, they end up losing money since a poor harvest often is widespread, meaning the distributor just sells the produce for a price and makes some money. Right. No, that makes a lot of sense. No, she has her armor. Oops, I didn't want to do it. I think it's fine anyway. Okay. Liara, let's see. What can I upgrade you with? Give you that. Give you that. You relax that individual risk due to buying from hundreds of farms at once. Right. No, totally. Oh, so she can wear human gear. That's interesting. Like investment firms? Yeah. Just with food instead of stocks? Yep. 100%. And one is a bit more, which is worse, TBH. With the food? Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. One's a bit more important than the others. Stocks, they don't matter. Food? Food is you know, a basic right to life. Or, you know, a basic right that everybody deserves to have. Oh, I like that. Garrus, Caden. I just need to go through and sell what I'm not using, like all these Kesslers. If I use right stick on that, does that mark it for trash? Yes, it does. Okay. Or marks it for junk. So when I go, Tal uses shotguns and pistols, Laura uses pistols, Rex uses ARs and shotgun, Garrus uses ARs and snipers, Ashley uses all, and Kaden is useless with guns. Okay, good to know. So when I go to sell stuff and it says sell all junk, is that what the trash can means? Yep, okay, cool. Okie dokie. The new thing with Legendary, the gun thing is why so many people find Kaden useless. I mean, maybe it's because I'm playing the baby, the baby difficulty. Not that I find them useless, but I feel like I do more of the work than anything. And he is broken, but the powers are only really needed at hard. Gotcha.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Get rid of some stuff. Oh yeah, that's where Totally is. Okay, I don't think I have the other space in the Hades Gamma unlocked. The Farinata. Also, since somebody answered my question for this earlier, I will ask you, Sander. For like these, the like locate signs of battle, the writings, the minerals and the symbols, are those just like basic collectibles, or do they actually affect like story as well? Main story, I should say. No main story? Okay. Oh no. I did. I just didn't look at the other places I can go. Since I dropped my other dry erase marker, I have to open another one. Oopsie. Okay. Let's see. Shagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Interesting. Oh. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Hi Mel, how's it going? have things been? I hope your week has been going well. The rare combination of features Neptune is of particular interest to the scientific community. Neptune is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. I'm doing well? Good to hear. I'm doing well too. I just got back from a trip, so I will be free this week. But I'm doing well. Glad to be back home. Glad to be with my PC again. It is rough working on a laptop. I am not a fan. So I like to affect side quests in 3, finishing the others just get bonus points in the other games. Okay. So does anything in this game affect the other games? Does it like carry over save file aspects? Like to steal you? It's fine. I like to be stolen. I hope everything's been going well though, with all the raiding and stuff. Scan this menu to detect a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Play the game. I'm just curious. Yes, awesome. Okay. I figured it had, since they're all connected and you make so many permanent choices. I just wasn't sure if it did or not. I'm gonna tell you that carryovers is the smooching. But how can I carry over my smooching for Garrus when I can't even romance him in this game? Just more space band. Jintam is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Jintamo with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anasi Ishtar shipping lane. Jintam revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Okay. I think that was all the planets here. Yeah. So we can board this. You know, let's YOLO and we will take Caden this time. With my boy Garrus. Let's see what Caden can do. This is the... So is Caden a good one to bring with you for, like, the electronics skill? Or does it not really matter all too much? Oh, I got points as well. I was wondering. Disables enemy biotics and tech within a certain radius. Okay. Here's if you aren't bringing the walk-in lockpick and can't do it yourself. Okay. Gotcha. I need to push more points into her then. There's a shotgun in case it doesn't. You're not wrong about that one. Discovered one of the sought after data. Just keep searching until you collect them all. This is the hostage one. Okay. Yoink. I would be so scared to be in space. Like, that just would terrify me. Well, that's nifty. There's a giant wall. Oh no.
So that doesn't happen again.
What? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Who's the last person? Come here. I wish I knew what the timer was for. I'm pretty sure it's because there's a hostage here. I don't know where I'm going.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
I'm giving you a choice. Put down your weapons and surrender.
As if we trust the
See?
Alliance after what it did to us. Get them!
Heavy next. Shields down.
I guess there's nothing there. I took down the biotics. Chairman Burns died in the course of the fight. I mean, it's fine. You didn't want to give reparations to people that you implanted stuff in their brains and also apparently genetically mutated them in the womb. It's fine. Do we really need somebody like that? I don't think so. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. I don't even think that was worth it. I want to talk to you. Okay, we went through there. I don't know if there was anything else in here when I was madly running around. But I don't actually remember. I guess there's all these containment cells. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can loot. This where I just happened to have a rectal right over the maternity ward. Yeah, that's totally what happened. Definitely not purposefully exposing pregnant mothers to whatever it is that causes infants to have a higher than normal predisposition to biotechnology or whatever it is. Totally wasn't to make more space human people things to fulfill whatever it was that Kaden talked about. Hey, servicewomen did get randomly assigned to engineering. Of course it wasn't random. Totally wasn't random at all. Okay, so that's another thing done. Another quest done. Would I count it as a success? Not at all. Will I know what's gonna happen because of letting him die? Not at all. Is it my problem? Not at this exact moment. Was it a failure either, though? I mean, you're not wrong. But does the game think it was a failure? Not my problem. Maybe he shouldn't have been a hostage. Did he ever think about that? Is there a way to level up characters without having them in my party? Or do they have to be in my party?
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But
Here's
during
the
the course
question.
of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black
No
market
worries.
lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Is there a way to check or like to give points into squad members if they aren't in your squad, or do they have to be in my squad?
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on
I
the
think they
job.
have to be in. Okay.
He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the
I
genital.
was trying to figure that out, Sander.
Stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
I'm so confused.
Making a killing out there.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Cold live organ farms? Yeah.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just
There
wish I
are
could've
worse things
stopped
than
it.
death.
That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that, but Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Another thing to add to the journal. Or, not the journal. The whiteboard. Head to the Herschel system in Kepler Verge. Kepler. Verge. Herschel. Okay. I have to go talk to everybody.
Commander?
There's an actual- yeah, there's an actual whiteboard! I'll send it to you. I'll send you a picture. That's for my tiny brain that can't remember things and because I can't check the journal while I'm out in space.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
The actual board you want? I got it off of Amazon. It was like $15.
I'm not sure I believe it either. It's better to have her where we can see her.
That makes sense. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
Isn't it in Andromeda? I could be misremembering this. That you can, like, check your, like, progression with characters in the menu? I haven't seen it here, so I'm assuming it doesn't exist in this game. Or at least in this, well, yeah, in this game. Or am I just, like, making that up?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems.
I would give
Engines,
my left
sensors,
kidney
weapons.
to Garrus.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Imagine we're adding such a feature. Good old space race, I know, right?
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I love that even when, like, we have so much technology at our fingertips and a whole universe to explore, we're still like, man, those damn aliens taking our jobs. You can't trust them. They're stealing all of our wives. It's such a... It's so true, though. This is how it would work. Which is so sad. I really would. Of course, they would. The council members would absolutely drop us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human.
Fuck you, Ashley.
It's not racism, not really. Members of their species
You
will always be more important to them
absolute
than
disgusting
humans
human being. Can I throw her off the spaceship for that? They frame humanity as being the underdog. They're doing layoffs. Do you want to see my surprise face, Sander?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces.
Military indoctrination?
I
Yeah.
did a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
What does she mean by you deserve better?
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard
Heaven
of?
backwater postings.
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
To see space. So Sander, they're still doing layoffs, but Disney Animation had been doing layoffs, big layoffs a few months back. And somebody I knew got hired as an animator there. And I'm like, that's odd. Why? Like, you're laying off, like, so many of your animators and other artists, but you hire this one dude? Most likely it's because, they could hire somebody with equal experience and cheaper. But it's just such a weird thing. But then the other day, he had posted that his contract had ended and he's back on the market. But I'm just like, that's so sad right now. The whole industry is so sad. At least gaming is doing moderately better than, like, film and television. Just because they're not quite as affected, but still.
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
To go long-term people
I
get
still
short-term ones?
remember
Yeah.
my first field
Yep.
exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold breaking.
You fucking deserve it. I would not sacrifice my dog to a bear.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Makapog boot camp, too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
It's just as bad. 9% of folks are contracting out the door when project. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I know. But at least there's not a strike that is, it's affecting them, but not like it's affecting, the VisFX industry right now. Hey, Kumiko! How's it going today? To see you can afford paying for another maid to clean the toilet in the yacht? Exactly. I could take a contract and, work on it until the project is done, because then that means I would at least have work. Right now, there is no work, so it's so freaking. How hot is it over there? It's 92 at the moment here. I don't know what the heat index is, though. Let me see if I can look it up. Not as hot as 92? Yeah, but I also have air conditioning, which makes a big difference. I know. Do you have a full AC, Kumiko, or is it more like a window unit type of deal? It feels like 98 is our temperature today. Such a nice day when the hurricane through it was nice. Yeah. Definitely feel that.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Portable AC, there's a couple pipes you stick in your window. Gotcha.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
That's my job.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
My job is to kiss all the Turians. Do we see a female Turian in this game?
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Not this one? Okay.
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
I know that there is one in Andromeda. But I don't know if I'm going to be playing Andromeda.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe.
There are a lot of them in Andromeda.
We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
I wonder what a Krogan skull looks like.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He probably looks like a
He
Krogan skull.
was, until
You
that
might be
day.
right about that,
We talked,
but I'm
but we
unsure.
didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
Speaking of skulls, there's like a YouTube channel I follow and like to watch their videos of, or watch their videos. It's a drawing channel that does like fun little prompts twice weekly, I think. Or do they do one every day? I think it might be twice weekly. I don't actually remember. But one of their drawing prompts one video was drawing skulls of animals, but you don't know what the animal is, so you just get the image of their skull. And it's really, really funny and really, really good. But like I think one of them too was like an elephant skull. And it's so interesting because even like with human skulls as well, you know, when all the skin and muscles and other fascia, you know, fades away, or not fades away, but you know, decays and leaves, you're left with a skull. And like now in today's world, we can kind of, you know, figure out some things. But like looking at an elephant skull or a or like a hippo skull, it doesn't look like anything like you would expect it to. And it makes me wonder the same thing about like dinosaur skulls. Like if, you know, we're basically just putting not too much... Those skulls were the reason why people thought Cyclops were... yeah. They're so ridiculous looking. Or not ridiculous looking, but like, it's not what you would think an elephant skull would look like. But it always makes me wonder about like dinosaur skulls. You know, like if we're missing out on so much extra, like extra fat and other like fascia and muscles and stuff on these dinosaurs, just because, you know, we're just basically putting a thin layer of muscle and then skin over top the bones. Anyway, that's my little thoughts of the day. I just think it's really cool. We just shrink wrap dinosaurs, we really do. We really do. It always cracks me up. Just look at the feathers. Yeah! I still remember in college, I went to a presentation for people that worked on... Sorry, I'm changing out the wristband on my watch. I got distracted and sidetracked. Put your surprise face on at that. But... Oh, so it was a speaker... So it was a showing of the first Jurassic World movie. And some alums that worked on it came to give a presentation and talk about it. And they were saying how, you know, when Steven Spielberg first wanted to make the movie, you know, he wanted to get it as accurate as he possibly could. So he dumped so much money into like paleontology and paleontologists to make sure he could get it as like accurate as he possibly could. But because of like the public perception of what people think dinosaurs look like, that's why they went with the scaled versions, even though back then, you know, they still knew and acknowledged that, you know, they still had feathers. But because of public perception that, you know, they're just these big scaly giant lizards, they were going to do it like that instead of adding feathers. It's very interesting. They're just big words. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So fears we go from scalies to chickens, yeah. You see how society is buckling under the weight of rich people refusing to realize their infinite growth was based on just population growth and not their business doing better? Yep. Exactly, Sandra. And it always makes me laugh, too, at the people who are, like, freaking out about the lack of population growth and how population numbers are declining. And I'm like, sucks to be y'all. I ain't bringing a child into this world. First of all, do you know how expensive that is? Fuck that. It sucks to be a breeder, yeah. Yeah, no. I always laugh when I see people concerned about population decline. And I'm like, well, maybe stop rich people. Eat the rich. Then we'll really have a population decline.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
There were 2.5 billion people in 1950. And the world is like buying a new house that you have to constantly feed and clean. Exactly. I can barely keep my apartment clean. Imagine having a fucking house. Well, first of all, imagine having a house. Couldn't be me. In this economy? Aren't we up to like 7 billion people now, Sander? Or almost 7 billion or more than 7 billion? We've like tripled in size or tripled in numbers. 7.88 billion? Okay. So it's gone up the last time I last heard the numbers for it.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
It's a lot of people. That's a lot
Good
of
to
fucking
see you
people.
smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Yeah, I complain that coyotes are invading us. It's like Kumiko going into shark-infested water. Where else are the sharks gonna be? They fucking live there. The coyotes live there. The coyotes have always lived there. We just came in, destroyed their natural habitat, and built houses. What'd you expect? Actually, going back to Jurassic Park, what's it that he says? Nature persists. Nature always finds a way. And ain't that the fucking truth? I really love the Jurassic Park movies. The second one is not as good. The US has gone from 150 million in 1950 to 332 million now. You know, that's not as much as I would have thought, Sander. I gotta be honest. Like, it's still a lot, but it's not quite nearly as many people as I would have expected. I saw an article. Not an article. I saw a video, Instagram video that probably came from TikTok, talking about like our potential generation can live up to be 150 years old, and I'm just like, what? Pardon? What? Would I want to live until 150? I gotta be real honest. I don't fucking know. I don't think so. Probably even more if our generations had the money to bring children through. Oh yeah, totally. I still wonder how my brother has 5 fucking kids. I mean, I know how. You don't want to be 150? Yeah, no. If you had the money, you still wouldn't have children? Right. There's living and being alive, yeah. And then there's, you know, living until 150. I just think of the 2 Doctor Who episodes with Cassandra. I flip-flop between, not that I flip-flop between having kids or not having kids, Kumiko. Like, a family friend of ours has a baby. And he's absolutely adorable. The baby is so cute. But then I'm like, maybe not. College? Fucking can't afford that. Cleaning up after him? I can barely clean up after myself. Excuse me. My throat is getting dry. We can keep a body going until 150, but the dementia rate by then? Yeah. All 4 of your grandparents had dementia? Both of my grandmothers did. I don't know if my grandfathers would have. They both died before I was born. So, I didn't know them, and I don't know what would have happened. So the odds of me having dementia when I get older is significantly high. Pretty guaranteed to forget shit that you're already doing now? Yep. I feel you there, Kumiko. Grandma had it, but along with cancer, so iffy there. Gotcha. Yeah. Luckily, I don't think any of my grandparents had cancer. Which is very lucky. I think both of my grandfathers had, I think, congestive heart failure. But one of them was because of being in World War II and also a chain smoker. The other one, I think, was more so complications from polio. But I don't actually know about that.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
Will we get cancer from all the microplastics you're eating? Probably.
What's so special about
We'll
you?
just turn into a giant
My
microplastic.
father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands. and I'm his only child.
From microplastic to macroplastic? Exactly.
So are you some kind of heir
I
to the
just-
Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that
I
way.
just think that we
My
turn
father's
from
position
human,
isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty board
and then we
myself.
just turn into giant Lego people.
Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good.
That fucking
People
reminds
like
me.
my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
But his beam that turns microplastics back into plastic over suburbs. I think I saw that there's like a microorganism that's actually doing that in the oceans. There's a maybe in the oceans, or was it in a laboratory? There's a microorganism that is now being, I don't know if it's genetically modified or if it modified itself through evolution to it eats it and digests. Yeah, it eats it and digests microplastics. A fungus that breaks down plastics, you think? It's pretty cool. I like that kind of science. That's some fun science.
That must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage. Something that will forever change our lives for the better.
Grandfather's one is still alive and the other died in
If I
1980.
don't,
Gotcha.
it's like I failed.
I know
and
my
that
one
reflects badly on
grandfather
both me and my father.
died in 1994. I think my other grandfather also died in 1994, which was the year my parents got married. So that was a rough year.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society.
I saw another
The events
video
around the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen.
on Instagram.
Is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen.
It's
There's
these
still
two
millions of
sisters
Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone,
that are
our exile will
watching
continue.
their parents' wedding video. And, you know, one of the daughters is just absolutely sobbing, and, you know, the one who's filming turns to her and is like, oh, you know, what's wrong? She's like, they look so happy. They look so young and full of life. And then we happened. We ruined their lives. Now they have children, or was it anxious disabled children? I'm like, yeah, it sounds about right. But it was nice to see in the comments, like some people were like, you know, I would never change it for anything. I'm like, oh, those are the good parents. Those are the good parents who love their kids no matter what. It's the absolute unconditional love and not the conditional love that a lot of parents do give their children. Really had a great grandmother die in 2003. That's wild. Technically my niece and nephews up until last year had a great grandmother. But I did not have any great grandparents. Well, I did, but they're dead. So
What do you need to bring back to make
doesn't matter.
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve.
She have her cabinet
We've
sitting
done
in
our
sword.
best
Oh,
to
that's very
study them,
nice.
But it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into
We
now
have
are
a
under
decent amount of my
control.
grandmother's
We'd
furniture
need to
still.
find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't
But-
want us to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my
But
own
because of
problems.
years of misuse and abuse of her home and stuff, a lot of it is more damaged and not really usable. Which is very unfortunate, because it's like a lot of nice, sturdy furniture. But also, it's furniture for, like, a family of 10. And I don't know who the fuck has space for furniture like that. Not hers, actually, since it was made in the 1890s. That's really cool. I kind of wish I always had furniture from then. But, again, it's the where do you put that sort of stuff, because it was made to last. And it's some big chunky shit. It's beautiful, but not great for apartment living. Hey, sweet boy. What you doing, baby boy? The glass is broken, but the wood is still good? Gotcha. I wonder if it would be worth it to fix the glass and like get new little panels installed, or just like remove the panels, or remove like the broken panels. But I don't know anything about furniture restoration.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he
It is
joined
glass
the board,
and
he was
lead.
a prominent figure.
Oh dear
People
God.
looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example.
430
and he
years
expected
ago?
the same
Yeah.
of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict. A military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
I feel like on one hand, like, you would definitely want to keep something like that, but then also on the other hand, glass and lead.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people.
It is not broken.
She
Okay,
passed on
good.
about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Is it just like cracks running through it?
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not
Cracks,
the
gotcha.
kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I was gonna make a joke, Sander, about making sure you don't lick it. I'm glad it was mentioned at least once. I still remember, I know I've told this before, but in college, how if you stayed in one of the dorms, you had to sign a liability waiver saying you wouldn't lick the walls because the walls were painted with lead paint. Got fired from your first job over that? Did you lick the lead paint walls? Is that what happened, Sander?
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I don't know if any of these dialogue options have changed.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are
Or just some basic
constantly
painting
on
they
the
wanted you.
move.
Oh, okay.
Everything we do
Gotcha.
must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong.
I was gonna say, like,
We have had to surrender many of the freedoms.
I feel like it's been illegal in most places for a very long time. I guess, how do they still have lead paint?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
Imagine you're talking to somebody and giving them, like, your whole life backstory, and they just, like, interrupt you saying, well, I want to talk about something else. You lived with your parents next to the Belgian border where it was solely— oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay. Let's go find Kaidan. And Kaidan's the only other person upstairs, right? Besides the doctor? And Liara. Some mysterious reason the workplace got a surprise visit from labor inspection a few weeks later. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, that sounds like some great timing, Xander. I wonder what could have possibly prompted them to come and do a visit. I probably should have done something, then filed a complaint to OSHA about the dog daycare place I worked at.
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
This feels like getting very close into a getting to know scene. But yeah, I feel like I should have called or did something, an anonymous report or whatever, to that dog daycare place because of storing chemicals in unmarked bottles. You didn't report them. Like, I know a lot of the corporate stuff for that company and like the cleaning and how you should be running the daycare rooms and stuff is all on a corporate model and not people who have actually worked in those rooms. But I feel like storing chemicals in unmarked bottles, you know, and in not proper like spray bottles is like definitely a violation. Oh, and then somebody else had mentioned too about not offering me paid work time for doing like learning stuff.
This a personal observation, Kaidan?
I don't want to step on anyone else's toes, especially if you're if I have misread your interests.
Like, that's... You mean Liara? So was it because your mom reported them before you had the chance to? Not at all. Shout out to moms, always, not always, but moms on that one step of making sure that their children are safe. I know not all moms, but I know my mom would do that.
All right, Alenko. Off the record, permission to speak candidly, cross my heart and hope to die. What are you talking about?
Dr. Tassoni, ma'am. There's a lower deck rumor that she's, interested in you as more than a source of Prothean data. She's a very interesting lady. Not to my, tastes, but, I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
So is Liara the other character I can romance then? So, are my options Kaidan and Liara? Yes, yes. Are those my two and only options? For now, yes, yes. Is that a for now as in play the game? Or a for now as in just in Mass Effect 1? As in Mass Effect 1, okay. I guess we're going on a romance Kaidan spree this game.
You seem awfully worried about my personal affairs.
It's just that we don't have much downtime these days. I like being around you, but I don't want to take up your personal time.
Nobody is also an option. Sander, it's always an option for me in games. I have to romance somebody. I'm lonely. I need to get back into Baldur's Gate 3 so I can romance my my vampire boy.
Look, you didn't want to talk about Liara, did you? What's your real issue?
You're right. Sorry. It wasn't, Liara's not my main concern. I'm not questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. You get my meaning?
Talk to me, Kaidan. You got a little black rain cloud sitting over your head.
I'll try to keep the deck dry. You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Going to cheat on Kaidan Cross? Yeah.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
Although, to be honest, I might just skip it entirely this game. And just save myself for Garrus. My boy.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company
Okay, that's
didn't
interesting.
go through the Citadel.
It's interesting that they offer that option again.
So they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Did you romance anybody in these games, Sander?
I'm sure Canadix did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, "I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father." Well, I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to New Beachfront. Vernus had it in for me after that. He cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped. A few died. The point of all of this, I guess, is that when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
So why are you telling me this? Is there something I can do to help you get over it?
I'm 32, Shepard. You don't serve as long as I have without coming to terms with yourself.
These are some weird, like, responses to this.
You help them. Try to keep them from making mistakes.
So you think you have leave to talk like we're more than officers?
I got some signals. Maybe some static too, I guess. If I'm out of line, just say the word.
It's funny how this ramped up, like, significantly. First one never, but have done another one on a subsequent. Gotcha. You won't tell me who. That's fair. Is it the person I will meet later? I guess I'll keep this open-ended. Maybe.
Now isn't the ideal time. But I want to talk about this, Caden.
I get you, Shepard. I don't make a habit of complicating the chain of command.
Both are not in this game. Gotcha.
Think about what I said.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
I don't think I used any metagel. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive
She
souls.
says that.
Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in...
I've had like 3 conversations with you people.
Myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. And Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
First runs are more for yourself runs. So you go ace on those. Then knowing the characters, you tend to do something more specific with the character storyline. That's a smart way of doing that. My only, like, not issue, because it's obviously not an issue, but for when I play these games, especially most likely with this one, I'm probably only going to ever play it once. I might play it again, you know, depending, but with how long I'm expecting it to take, it's definitely going to be like a one-time only playthrough. Just because my backlog is 8 years deep. So, yeah. It definitely would be interesting to play it again and make different choices. Your turn, somebody wanted dinner. Was it Cat Dog? Was it Cat Dog that wanted dinner, or was it you?
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you.
Everyone.
To understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Humans and livestock. Fair enough. There is, because a lot of these games treat not wanting sexy times as you being an asshole. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Because I feel like all of these options are all just like about, you know, attraction to the characters. But like I said, I've had like 3 conversations with these people. I don't even think 3. I think this is only the 2nd time I've talked to Liara.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
I gotta say though, I would have no desire to romance Liara. And maybe that is because I've only had 2 conversations with her and we're literally, it feels like I'm only 20 minutes into this game even though I know I'm 4 days into it. But still. Also, you're female. We already went through the history of what the Asari are like. You know the answer to that.
My relationships are none of your business.
I apologize, Commander. I did not mean to pry. I thought there was a mutual attraction between us. Obviously, I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
This makes me feel so bad.
I should go.
Gotta be honest.
Goodbye, Commander.
Sorry, Liara. Remember Liara because they're incapable of saying no. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That's not a good feeling. I would like to have a choice in things. And making me feel bad about a choice like that is not a good take. Don't let me have a pity choice.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns' death was regrettable, but I trust you did everything you could to save him. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay. We done did it. I think there's another thing here.
6 months? Why is that coincidentally how long I've needed therapy, Katom?
Wow, Max! Why are you so mean to me? How dare you? Oh no, that's a lie. You need therapy longer than that. Shut your whore mouth. Thank you for resubbing, Max. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? A lot of people are oblivious until you reach the lock-on point for the romance and backing out. That makes people feel far worse. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of glad I shut it down early, even though it still makes me feel bad. But again, like, I don't want to be guilted into a relationship like that just because, you know, she doesn't know how humans work. Also, I don't know, how do humans work? Because Liara actually doesn't confess properly if you pick the top options all the time. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. I'm so tired. How's the Mass Effect going? I mean, we let somebody die earlier, but it's fine. Ashley told me that I would throw my dog to a bear to escape, and I want to push her off the ship. So there's that. I turned Liara down. And told Kaidan, maybe later. But how do humans work? We require water and sunlight to wear plants. I don't know though, Sander, because it feels like some of the options are kind of obvious in a way. Or not obvious, because shout out to BioWare for not making the, like, what you say match up with what the option you choose. But some of them are very much like, you can tell with, maybe it's just me, but you can kind of feel like which direction they're leaning in. You really would enjoy the first Dragon Age a lot more. Probably. Also, I think we were talking about it at another point, Sander, about which Dragon Age I have. I have Inquisition. I kept saying I had Origins. I do not have Origins.
Commander, urgent message from
I have
Alliance
Inquisition.
Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command.
Isn't
We've
this
got
the
a
dude who just talked to me?
situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Team quality, more diversity, and full lines. I'd be really interested in that.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay. I think that was basically a, hey, you have to go here, which means I need to get my journal open. Write it on the whiteboard. Oh, Jardar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jardar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team, and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, and all the more vociferously When shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. Who are the Batarians? Have I been introduced to them yet? Because I don't remember them. Mass Effect series are actually not the best thing ever, but the amount of games that pull this off in space can be counted on 2 hands, and 75% of them are Bioware titles. No, yeah. I mean, I gotta say, I am enjoying it. Like, I mean, as everybody complains about, like, your dialogue options not being the best. Like, I get it. I see it. I understand. But I am enjoying it. We'll see how the rest of it plays out, of course. Nehrum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Scan this menu to detect a large deposit of titanium on a nearby moon. Ratio is a standard hydrogen and helium gas giant with and traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. That's a typo. During the brief gold rush to Clinsol, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Clinsol proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Together, the planet Raisha revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with the Trident colony insignia. Oh, that's another Turian symbol, right? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition, like, off stream. See how I like playing it, and maybe... I mean, it's gonna take me, like, a year to get through these, so... I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do it. Batarians are the main competitor in space with the humans and have a culture that practice slavery on a large scale. They abandoned the council out of protest to humanity. Okay. So I haven't, like, seen them at all. Like, seen what they look like. Not yet? Okay. I'm trying to imagine what they look like then. Grimoire is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimoire's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This is a latter profusion of simple fungus and lichens. Didn't, like... and they feature heavily in a different background? Okay. Specific dimensions have. Okay, gotcha. I feel like Psyche may have had a conversation once about if you pronounce it like lichens? Lichens? I don't actually know. I've always heard it as lichens, but then, like, you have liches, which you would pronounce as lich. You're lying. I'm like, I wouldn't even know where to begin to pronounce that, to be honest. I've heard different pronunciations, so that's why I'm kind of like, how would you actually pronounce it? Or how is it actually pronounced, I mean? A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. Okay, I think that's all of them here. Raisha, Console. So we did the quest here and the quest there. Let's exit and check out our journal. Lichen. Okay. The lichen or lichen. That answers my questions, but also doesn't answer my question. I guess it's more of where you're from then. Oh god. They're just sparkling fungus. I saw that discussion the other day about having champagne in like fantasy novels, which would have the implication that France has to exist there because champagne is only called champagne because it's from a specific region in France. And I'm just like, I don't know what any of this means. Champagne is champagne. The local cluster. Okay. Local. And the Sol system. Is it EU only thing? Which part? In the US, I can just call it champagne. It's because we're dumb. No, I mean, I also don't really know much about alcohol in general. They're special EU trademarks. Oh, really? I had no idea. Just like Gouda or feta cheese can only be called that if produced in the original. Oh, interesting. It has to be made from cheese by Dutch cows that have spent at least 18 days in the field. Brady, can you link that, please? 180. Oh, I never knew that. Yeah, I don't know if we have anything like that here. No, we kind of have something like that. And it's more so because somebody got butthurt over almond milk being called almond milk. So I think they're trying to get milk removed from nut milk stuff. I think I added it. Maybe not. Did I reach like a limit or something? Oh no. Did it work? It did work. Maybe? It says I have it, but it didn't show up in chat. When your almond milk doesn't come from a titty. Something Clive. Nut milk. I know at is it Trader Joe's? They don't say you might need to refresh though. It says it on Better Twitch TV that it's been added, but it's not showing up like in the thing. But it like the website changed for me. Or not the change, but like the option to add things has changed. Because now it says update emote sets. And it has a channel and then a create emote sets. So I don't know. I know we have a quest here. Am I winning? I mean, we're not dying. And we have a quest here. And there. And there. And there. Oh, we let some dude die. Does that count? Which dude? I've already a politician. Yeah, I was trying to think of his name, but I couldn't remember it. Yeah, some politician. It's fine. We didn't need him anyway. Further questions? Yeah, no, nobody important. The dude that wouldn't give reparations for the implants. Yeah, what Iggy said. Had to rescue another hedgehog from Cat Dog. Oh no. Was the hedgehog okay? Alrumter is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. It was giant. Really? How big do the hedgehogs get over there? Although, to be fair, I've only ever seen like African hedgehogs, so I don't actually know what like if there's a difference with European hedgehogs. And the only reason why I know that the only hedgehogs I've seen are African hedgehogs is because my brother and sister-in-law bought a special pygmy African hedgehog for their kids, even though it was more so for my sister-in-law. And my sister-in-law is allergic, or was allergic. So every time she touched him, her hands would break out into welts. Also, that hedgehog was absolutely fucking terrified of everything. Anytime I had to go over to make sure he was still alive, he'd be in his little fabric hut thing. And if I'd lift up his little hut, he would start hissing at me. That hedgehog had no socialization at all. Now I have to look up what a European hedgehog looks like. 20 to 25 centimeters. That's a pretty big boy. I also I remember an episode of, oh my god, they're so cute. I remember King Kappa at 10 inches. Jesus Christ. I remember an episode of my big fat, technically a slur wedding that focuses on the Romani population, the traveler Romani population in England. And one of the guys on there was talking about how he likes to catch hedgehogs and eat them. And I'm just like, okay. That's a choice. That is definitely a choice. Get a lot of hedgehogs around here. One night you're sitting outside and one ran past you. Did they collect any rings near you, Brady? The first surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. You detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet Alrumter. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. You think you got them before you got outside? Gotcha. Do they have roller skates though when they run too? Like tiny little legs just going burr. That's adorable. I love watching like little tiny creatures try and like run. Or not try and run, they do successfully run. I just had to run into traffic to pick up a hedgehog because it was in the middle of the road. Oh my goodness. Look at you saving animals. It's like you do have a heart. I don't think I've really seen too many animals in the middle of the road like that. Most of them just like run through, like squirrels. Although I think squirrels and birds are really the only animals I see in the middle of the roads that like, no, I've seen a couple cats, but I'll usually like stop if I can. Well, I mean, I usually do stop or slow down to let them pass. Mercado is a close orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur, its hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The disruptive gravity well of the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. In far proximity to Uninventive harlot. God damn, Max. The only animals you see on the middle of the road around here are geese. Run far away, Sander. Do not engage. We had rabbits here as well, but when they see a car, they run in the same direction as the car. Instead of going to the side. We have rabbits here as well, but I usually only ever see them like on the side of the roads. I remember stepping outside of a takeaway and grabbing your food and having to pick him up. He was so scared. Oh no. It's always such like a sad feeling when you pick up an animal that's like so terrified and they're just like their little bodies are like vibrating because they're so scared. Binthu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acidic rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Binthu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. Okay, Binthu is a landable planet. I have to remember that. Drugir is a small, barren rock world with a trace. I need to remember to message Elk later. Let me write this down on my whiteboard. Whiteboard. You're getting serious now. I had gotten this whiteboard for like Final Fantasy XIV stuff, but I had moved it to my desk the other day after picking up some things, so I was like, earlier I was wondering which clusters I needed to go to. So I was like, well, why don't I just go in my journal and just write them down on the whiteboard? That way I can at least see and double check things. But also allows me to write notes to remember for later, because I will forget. Like, I had remembered earlier today that I needed to message Elk about something for Pathfinder, but I totally forgot until just now. So I need to remember to message him. Not like he'll respond. Drugir is a small barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. Don't worry about it, Brady. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Drugir has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive discharge operations. From orbit has detected a large deposit of beryllium. Panageri has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Detect a large deposit of thorium. Thorium? Isn't that character from The Hobbit? Thorin, yeah. I know, Darksea. It was a bad joke. I follow an artist that still does comics about The Hobbit. Thorium, your favorite superhero? That's a better joke. I always forget it's X. And it's nice to see comics about the like The Hobbit. Unlocked Medal of Exploration 2. Do people like not show up places? Or she's fucking getting it all. I mean, that's me assuming other people just don't play this game like I play this game. Okay, we'll go to this mineral deposit first. Oh, you did miss me shooting a giant fucking worm again. I did all the side quests, yep. It's my time to shine in getting distracted and doing things other than the MSQ. Oh, I did ask this earlier, but I don't know if there was nobody around to answer. Do people play their first time like this? For this time. Where they do absolutely everything. I think it's neat. But the higher, like, decryption or whatever ability it is that does, like, those little mini games, does it make it easier, or are they all about the same?
Just lead the way.
Where's the thing? There we go. Guess we'll go up to this one then. Since it's closest. Oh no! There's a giant fucking red marker! I believe! I believe! I believe! It just allows you to try hard chest. Okay. I believe! You can do it! It looks like a little miniature. I might be too far away for that. I don't even know what the quest here is for, I gotta be honest. This is probably back up. It's fine. Subsequent playthroughs, people are about half their army too by now. It's fine. I just like to do everything and be thorough. I mean, I get it though. Oh, there's a building. What even is my quest here? Where are we? The Voyager EXE. Voyager. But I can get, like, skipping things on a subsequent playthrough. Just because you're already, like, through it. Oh, here we go. What is the thing? Admiral Kahoku has given you the coordinates to a research facility run by the Cerberus group. You need to investigate the planet been through to find out why Cerberus is unleashing alien monstrosities on Attican Traverse. Andromeda's most extreme for that is only 20 hours. 20 hours for the main story, 100 hours for everything. Interesting. I do remember, like Psyche going through it, and she was trying to do, like, everything, right? This feels like something's gonna be unleashed. But that's like the Assassin's Creed games, apparently. As well. They're unleashing a dumper. Where, like, the Assassin's Creed story was, like, 10 hours. But everything else equal to, like, 50 hours. Ew, what are those? Oh! Did Garrus just fucking eat shit? I just ate shit. A lot of those things are fun to do once. Yeah.
You must die!
Who are you? Yeah, I can definitely understand like only wanting to do a lot of these side quests once, and then once you're through, just skipping straight to MSQ. I mean, I don't know how much side quests like affect the main story.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I just shot her in the fucking ass. Continue to one of the other nearby labs. Will do. Basically, learn what missions have story impact and skip the rest. Gotcha. I guess I have to do that then. I didn't want to. I still don't know if I'd be able to figure out which ones would have story impact. I'd probably have to look up a guide afterwards. You know, if I were to play again. I like the funky music for this. I need to go through and get rid of some stuff. Sell things. Oh, that's better. Maybe I Omnigel a couple of these. Take a guide or just learn from stuff like when you shoot person, ME2, you shot that person, how dare you, now I shoot you. Oh no! Does that mean in the second game the thugs or whoever they are gonna come after me? It's okay, I'll just shoot them as well. Hey Franco! That's a lot of tsunamis. Don't worry about it. I'm not because they're racist, so it's not my problem anymore. Or not racist. Well, I guess racist. They're xenophobic. It's fine. I'm not too worried. I did. Brady was the one who was like, wide Boris. I was like, oh yeah, I don't actually have it. It's just an obligation to shoot them at the point. Exactly. You be a xenophobic asshole, you kind of deserve it. At the base you just wiped out revealed another Cerberus operation on this world. Destroy that base as well. Got it. Let's go. Also, you say throw my dog to a bear. I mean, you also kind of deserve to have something happen to you. Just fuck the bear. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3, Iggy. It's not that game. What attitude it is it? Do they even have bears in this game? What about a bear? Which, you gotta clarify, Max. Which context do you want? Because there's multiple. Bear Wide Boris. Hi, Zolu. Why did that work? I think needs to. About a dog being yeah, so Ashley, the bitch earlier, was saying that you know, if you're in a forest with a bear and a bear starts coming after you, you're gonna sick your dog onto the bear because humans are more important. And I'm like, I think the fuck not. You remember that speech? I think the fuck not, Ashley. I hope you're with me because I will fucking throw you down to the ground. Are those? Those are the... PJ Ashley. So hot yet so racist. Yeah, you can say that again. This time we're gonna hide behind the wall. What's my explosion thingy?
Go, go, go!
Fucking Tally! Dear God, you had one job.
I gotta be.
Where the fuck did it go? What? What? Why is he disappearing? And then I took a bullet to the knee. Can I not hide behind that? I guess not. Mr. Interpreter, where she said throw the bitch to the bear. Gotta go, Ashley. Yup. Oopsie, I don't know what happened to her. Not my problem anymore. How's it going today, Solo? How are things in your world? I thought about getting stuff for tostadas today. Because I have no corn tortillas to make my own tostadas. But I saw somebody post about them, and I'm like, ooh, that sounds real good. Oh, I saw a video of this white girl saying that she discovered tostadas. Except she didn't know that they were called tostadas. It wasn't me, I will say. But she was talking about how she had like a tortilla that she heated up and put like meat and stuff on it. TikTok is fucking great. Oh, they are the husks. Right? I don't know, those don't look very husk-like. Just, you know what that is, don't worry about it. We all just fucking fell down. There's no sign of Kahoku among the creeper corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the
I
area.
wonder what Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base.
The replies were spicy. You love it. Can't tell if it's authentic or a performance. Yeah, I don't know. I assume everything's a performance until told otherwise. They're the new biodegradable husks. There we go. I saw a thing. Was there new armor? Yes, but it's not any better. I don't need that. I'm not gonna wear it. Ooh, a technician kit. Where did that one technician dude fucking come from anyway? I didn't see him anywhere. I fucked that up, but it worked out. They came from over there. Gotcha. I guess I had my eyes closed when I was shooting. I can't wait for... Where's Kamiko? We need her directions, we do. I can't wait to play, like, Mass Effect 2, and they say, oh yeah, remember when you let this person die? And I'm just like, who? What? Who are you talking about? I don't recall that person at all. It's gonna be fantastic. You're gonna ask. About what though, Solu? I mean, like I said earlier, I let a politician die. I don't think there's anybody shedding tears over that one. You let them all die, I mean. Why I gotta do this to survey a mineral? Why could I not move it from side to side? That was weird. Figured what you have a meme for that? You sent it to Mizzle, you sent it to me. Okay. Fuck. A large deposit of uranium. The mineral police are aware. Is it a video or just like a image, Solu? Image, okay. I will take a look now. Get a live reaction from me. Oh my god. It's so bad. But it's so good. You're not wrong. Oh god. Live Peroga reaction. It's true. Why do you want me to wait, Max? This ship waits for no one. It's on point. It really is. It's sad. You know, I might not agree with a lot of my dad's political views, but when he says that maybe politicians should have more term limits, you know, he might be onto something. Sure, Wizard, if we're both Peroga reacting to things? Yes. I would share a wizard hat with you so we could do live Peroga reactions together. Let me shoot this. Not me. Let me shoot this. Level up. What's this over here? Oh, a Prothean pyramid. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with the Prothean data disk. I don't actually know how many Prothean data disks I have. I think I have a couple now. Oh yeah. Let's give out some points. Let's go to Tali first, so I can keep shoving some electronics into her. Repair, bypass objects. We'll give you a point in shotguns. Garrus, my love. Solu, who did you romance in this game? Or did you romance anybody? Probably throw a save out. Let's see what abominations are in here. I hope it's just a human. Ew, humans. I know, right? Absolutely disgusting. Yoink. What if I just walk out? What if I don't satisfy this quest? It's fine, right?
Heads up!
I don't even think I know really which weapon I'm using, to be honest. I think I'm using... Oh, where's the weapon? Oh, I bet that's the Kahoku, I think is his name. Okay, he's fucking dead. Horse? That? I mean, you could probably ride it. And ride it. Somebody has something for that. I probably shouldn't have done that. YOLO!
Nice stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much. Clear.
You. He's fucking dead. Why would you be able to talk to him? You check for a pulse but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creature he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arms suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over there.
That's
It's
interesting.
Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
You can still talk to him. Was he the one who gave us the quest for here and he was like, oh, I have to hide because Cerberus is coming after us? Right? That's how that went down? You found the location of a major Cerberus facility. Head to Nepheron in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster and destroy it. Let me get my whiteboard. Going to Columbia. To Nepheron. Okay. I should really go through and get rid of a lot of stuff. That's a lot of tsunamis. How many characters do I have? Oh. Do that to Omnigel. We'll do that to an Omnigel. Am I a scorpion? Okay. I think we got everything from in here. I don't think there really was much anyway. How do I get out of here? Where's the door? Is this the door? No, it is not the door. It's over this way. Look, those textures not loading in. Okay, so we went there. Still need to go here. What if, in this game, all of doing these, like, side quests and stuff, like, powers up the council in a way? And the alliance and everything, and you have to fucking fight them later on, and the more that you do now, the like more powerful they get later on. Like in Elden Ring. With that one dude. I wonder if I have a high enough thing now that I can... Oh, that's bullshit. Ah. Oh, I can kind of go through there? That was on me. Whew! That was quick. Or not quick, that was something. Okay, I think we... Yeah, I think we did all of these. We did that research facility, we did that one. We did that research facility. And we did that debris. Okay. Back to the Normandy we go. Go talk to my boyfriend. Let me remember how to get down to my boyfriend. To my boyfriend we go.
Commander, good to see you.
Wow, that's all I can talk to him about? How rude. I don't know if I have any better stuff for them. Oh yeah, that's better. I should probably do me first. I guess I should really, like, give the people that are more efficient with these guns the better guns than me. But does it really matter? The most boring dungeon ever. What did you do? Which dungeon did you do? Was this a sniper rifle? One of the early AR ones. I will not forgive, I think it was Solu who mentioned that we're gonna be stuck with Sastasha and stuff when the Xbox people come around. And I don't appreciate it. You have to cast heal 3 times for a whole dungeon. I mean, boring, but also nobody died. So just too limited leveling. Can you? Is that an option that you can do? I don't ever check like the options for stuff. Oh, the full party, yes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I did not know that. Is a godsend on Black Mage? I bet. And you do a sniper rifle. What does Tali use again, Sandra? I didn't write it down earlier. And that's on me. Shotgun and pistol, okay. Thank you. Ooh, I have better armor for her as well. That's good. Which means I don't really need this, right? I have better armor for her. Or a non-casual pistol and floor tank. Sander, no. Within 8 levels of the lowest level. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, thank you for letting me know about that, Franco. And everybody else. I learn so much in about 14 every time I talk to people. Ooh, a shield bypass. You're on a shotgun anyway, you don't need stuff for that. This doesn't have the HP and armor without micro to not die plus. No, that's I get it. It's just kind of funny. Okay. It's fine.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
I don't know if there's anything I'd really... need from him at this point in time. Is this marker down here? Oh, it's just a point of interest. Time to head back to hell. What are you doing now, Sander? Are you doing more CC? Because if so, Godspeed. Or frontlines or anything PvP? Oh, gotcha. You were saying it was kind of busy last night, right? Like there was a decent amount of people there? That's pretty good. Don't believe it, it's dead content. Persia itself was at 70. Oh damn. That is a lot of people. Out of 72. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I need to go there for this thing, but I'm going back to Hades Gamma so I can try and get that debris I couldn't get earlier. Mark it off my list. I know there was also another place. Pyrus and Hydatos are all also that amount of people at peak times. Is that Boja or Eureka? Oh jeez. Eureka, gotcha. My eyes just did some weird shit. Gecko, Trevor. I don't actually remember. Not there. Eureka's in 3 and 4, gotcha. So I need to go back in there. Let's go never. I still need to actually step foot into Eureka. I still haven't. I need 2 for the cards. Don't remind me, Max. I need to finish Pagos first. I have to do Castrum. I need to find somebody to suffer through Castrum. But I need the cards from that too. Well, your Eureka tip you can give is do the challenge log and then get the fuck out. Gotcha. That's why I do a few weeks of prep by only doing Eureka log, you know, they were having an issue with levels. Let's see, you also have the relic step. Yeah, but I have to do the first step to unlock it, and then I have to get the relic step. Eureka's just annoying when you're at crystal kettle farming like you. Gotcha. It's terrible to enter a new zone being low level. Yeah. Just waiting for Pazuzu and other fates. I know there's somebody in the Ultros hunt who will announce when like crabs are and stuff. Ooh, so close. Bullshit. I have to go back into Eureka for a blue Besson slot. There we go. But then you notice the guide was for level 70. Okie dokie. I am done with this zone area. Let me fix my little whiteboard. I power leveled your blue to 80 this morning while waiting for a fridge dude. Oh, how did that go, Solu? I forgot y'all's appointment was for something today. But since I was only like 0.5% better than the alternative, but you did go back to Eureka for it. Nerd. If you did it, it would be because you want that gear. You have the gear on top and whatnot. Gotcha. Motherfucker, like 2 minutes. You're so mad you could have done that yourself. That was for the damper valve or whatever it was, right? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I guess we keep going for the Cerberus people? Maybe she wanted the professional to do it. Are you saying that Mimi doesn't think you're a professional? It is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. The core is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. She knows you're not, and that you're willing to fucking get in there regardless. Yeah. I feel like it might not be too hard, but I also wouldn't know what I was looking at. But that's what YouTube videos are for. Gromar is a rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. It's not just a swap. Yeah, I figured it was. How much would you have been able to get the part, Solu? Like, from wherever? YouTube has changed a lot of DIY. Oh, yeah. You can find DIY for practically anything. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance's expansion into the Voyager cluster, Gromar hosted one half of a Turian interferometrics telescope array, connected with similar telescope in the Attic and Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL-COM buoys. The two function as a single virtual lens with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. The Turians use this to chart the terminus systems with great accuracy. Probably Amazon has a bunch of dampers on there, just a matter of a little research. Gotcha. Wasn't sure if it was like one of those things where it's like highly specific and you can only get it from like your fridge manufacturer or some bullshit. Scans of the planet Groma revealed a derelict space station in late stages of orbital decay. A small team was able to recover some items of interest, among them a League of One medallion. I don't know what that means. Neferon is where we need to go. Onto Header. If it is a smart fridge, yeah. Onto Heater is an unusually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light metals, and a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Onto Heater's ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggests that a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire. It might still be recovered from the planetary core. I can just picture one of those like really bad like clip studio or like a clip art memes, even though that's most likely not what they mean, but that's what I'm imagining. It might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purportedly the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping of Onto Heater's gravity field by orbiting satellites have proved that planetary core is entirely normal. While scanning this planet, you detected this deposit of samarium. That's because that planet has a Snorlax dumper at its core for that unusual amount of mass. Neferon is a barren, volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium and with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to Neferon in the astronomical database are sparse. Let's go. But if Solu has a smart fridge, then that means he can play Bloodborne on it. You scan the wide Boris system. I don't think there is a scan wide enough for the wide Boris system. Also, because I never refresh, it still doesn't load in for me, so I just see the words wide Boris. But I can see that bear. That bear is beautiful. No, Sam. I never refreshed and it never came up as an option to like add it to my channel, so I'm going off of a whim and you saying that you can see it. So if you're bullshitting me, I wouldn't know. Why would you ever do that? Gee, I don't fucking know. Go up the cliff! Fucking go! Turbocharge over it! Let's go! Franco, you are the one to introduce the wide bores to people, right? You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. And dumper? Oh, I didn't know you were also the reason behind the dumper. Where did you first see those at? Wrong button! Supposed to go up! Frank provides a service as a man of culture. You're not wrong. I was gonna make a joke of, is that a halo? But no, that's a moon or some shit. So you don't have to add this, but I need you to see it. He added immediately. I just mean, like, where did you first see, because there's a smaller, more easily accessible ledge over there. How were you first introduced to the dumper? With an Among Us dumper and you fell down the BTTV rabbit hole. That's fair. I forgot, I was trying to look up something and see if there was a dumper. A dumper emote, and there wasn't. And I was very disappointed. I can't remember what it was now. That looks like a dead body. Mummified Solarian. The Cerberus soldier had an identification tag for Captain Varsinth, one of the Solarian soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear how he came into possession of this relic. I don't know what the League of One is.
Just lead the way.
I wasn't talking to you, Garrus. I want to get into my ship. My vehicle. Plot? Plot in my Mass Effect game? Unbelievable. There's the entrance. I just had an urge to watch another playthrough of Signalis. It's such a good game. Keep forgetting to pick that up. Oh, it's so good. Who the fuck shot me? Was it an urge or was I getting a Signalis? I mean, I don't think I did a damn thing there. Where are you shooting? Who is shooting? My dude, I don't think you're being successful at the moment. Maybe that should be your next playthrough, Max, after your super secret game. We have the money? Yeah. I mean, obviously... No pressure or rush whenever it goes on sale. How long do you think your super secret game's gonna take you? Because I do not remember the game length. Rushing through it's probably not as long as you think. Let me through! There we go. Yeah, I definitely don't remember. Because I also remember it with like a child's mind point of view. Which is vastly different than when you play something as an adult. When you have critical thinking skills. Still also playing who the fuck you're using. Be a surprise. For your surprise game. Cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself quickly. You copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Like how you didn't even intend to be a surprise. Well, it's a surprise now. Am I missing something? Removing a danger, they're threatened. Is there more to this that I don't know? The quest is ended. I am confused. Guess we're done. I pick between green, blue, or red if you catch your drift. No. I don't remember. I'm assuming I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember in this context. It's been years. I might have an idea. But I don't remember. I do, a serious question, would like to know if that was the end of that quest. It's... If there was... I mean, it's marked off as complete for the Hades dogs one. Hi, Maggie! How's it going today? How was work? You forget, sadly. You just finished work? Nice. Now you can chill and relax and cater to our Lord and Savior, Mr. Cashew. Infinite MP just silly. Cashew picture time. I always want a cashew picture time. Oh my goodness. Is he like... Is he just sitting there, or is he like squished up against the wall? The wall of his cage. Look at that handsome man. Instead of Ice Mage, it is Fire Mage time? Gotcha. His chest is right at the bars? Okay. Because it kind of looks like he's leaning up against it. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's Sleepy Boy in the Sunshine. Or Infinite Flares, gotcha. I guess I'll do a somehow Google search on this. Okay. I looked it up. It's not totally at an end, but it only requires me getting back into the Normandy. That's good to know. Okay, we did the mummified Solarian, so let's head to the debris. Sleepy Boy in the Sunshine. One Mr. Finn has been a very sleepy boy today. We're on day 3 of him just sleeping all day. It's taken him a bit to recover from this trip. He had the time of his life. I mean, he was just so happy and so ready to go. But I definitely think that he's you know, happy to be here too. And getting back into his normal routine. Gonna recover for a while. Oh yeah. I bet on it. I expect it. My sweet boy. Okay, I think that should be it. I think. Yeah.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
They're talking about the information from Cerberus, which was the, like, genetic experiments monstrosities, right?
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander.
Oopsie.
My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
I forgot for a moment that the right-hand decisions were ended conversations. Maggie, he's not moving. He opened his eyes. Let's go see what's over here. He's falling back asleep now.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
I need more info.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
That's not where is it?
Good luck.
What kind of answer is that?
Fifth Fleet out.
Agabinium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. Maggie has has Solo been standing on his food dish? And pooping in it? What are you doing? Oh, I know you would. He did yesterday, but not today so far. I thought Solo was house trained. Sometimes, gotcha. Cashew baby, you can't stand on your food dish. It's an illusion. Damn. Us Americans for you. Not even house trained. Sonedma is the second of the Amazon system's third air superterrestrial worlds. It is considerably less dense than its neighbors Dernuka and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. House train this? It's already trained. No dumper that large cannot be house trained. While scanning this planet, you detected a small deposit of polonium. Dernuka is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Dernuka's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon. The planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. He's just now woken up and has gone over to mash his face on disco balls, making fun reflections on the ceiling. Does the sun hit the disco ball? I'm assuming it does since his cage is right there. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Yep, directly. I bet it's very pretty, but also very distracting. But he has to commune with his followers somehow. A small rock and ice planet, Cybin has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen sulfide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of iron. Cybin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Cybin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. While scanning the planet Cybin, you discovered a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quantum Outpost insignia. Tramar is a standard hydrogen and helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. This remote would have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. That's it for planets. So let's go land. I've already forgotten why I'm here. Espionage probe. Right. That's what I'm here. I'm here. Point of interest is there. Anomaly and debris. Every time I say anomaly, all I can think of is the anomaly detected. That I think is from... Is that from Elite? You keep seeing Animal Crossing 6 reviews and you need it. When's it coming out? Is it this week or next week? I've seen nothing about that game as well. That's from another game? Okay. Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, Assassin's Creed 6. Tomorrow, gotcha. I don't need to be climbing up this mountain. There's a perfectly good flat land right here. Air Conditioner 6 is exactly what the EU and UK needs right now with how hot it is. Yep. Donnie from Guilty Gear also comes out tomorrow. I can't wait for that hyperfixation to continue. Let's go right now. Is it like, for that, Max?
The signal's coming from a mine?
Suspicious.
I agree. The probe did not crash. Someone moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Do you have to, like...
Affirmative.
Like, you know how in... Well, maybe not. But in Smash, like, the one for the Switch, you buy the pass that unlocks the characters. Is that, like, similar for Guilty Gear? Or, like, does it unlock freely? You can buy the pass or individually. Oh, okay. I don't know if you can buy them individually for Smash. I don't actually know. Super Smash Bros. Stresses me out to a new degree. So I don't really play it. But you know who is in Super Smash Bros? One Sora from critically acclaimed Final Fantasy game, Kingdom Hearts. I didn't even say it before you fucking typed it. You play against DLC characters like arcade mode and stuff, but you can't play them or use their music unless you buy them with the pass? Gotcha. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how you could possibly predict me saying that it would be Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I feel like this is gonna give me a timer. Like a self-detonate timer of some sort. And this is gonna open up. Oh my god, I fucking jumped like so badly. I smashed my hand on the thing.
At last.
He smashed my hand on my desk. I And I woke Finn up. I'm sorry, baby boy.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Haliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
I have no idea who the Terminus clans is. How should I know? What if we go for ass kissing? He is a Turian.
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies.
How dare you, Solo?
3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator. The one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
I don't know. Let me think. You two, see if there's anything in here we can use.
By the time to get out, you have to disable the bomb before it goes off. I don't like this. Oh, there's another one! Oopsie. Have I seen the new LOL champ? I have not. Oopsie. Just some fucking vampire child? Is that your child? No, I haven't seen anything about it. I've missed like the last few champions because I just don't really care anymore. Splash Art Gully? Gotcha. Can you send it to me? I would like to see. Already done. I'll take a look if I successfully dismantle this bomb in time. I just got a text message from somebody, I think.
The signal's coming from
Yes,
the mine?
Tali.
Suspicious.
Please, I need to get through this.
I agree. The probe did not crash. Someone moved it here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Affirmative.
So, would you be able to get, like, locked out of this quest if your whatever it is, decryption, technology, electronics, whatever, isn't high enough? Okay, it's gonna explode.
That was a detonator, Commander.
Shepard, at last.
Have we met?
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
I don't study the internal politics of pirate bands.
We're going
The
with Sassy this
strongest
time.
leaders. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz.
I kind of
What
like
better way
her
to recover
design,
my
Max.
reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
I wonder if she has any relation to what's his
ready.
face.
An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
Oh no! I've disabled the bond. This one is a freebie for levels. Oh, is it? Speaking of, okay, I thought I had some. Hey, look, this door is now open. Who would have thought of that? Do you see this? Oh wait, never mind. I looked at the wrong thing. There is a piece of debris here. I wonder if I can get to it. Or did I already do this one? I don't actually remember now. That's what the journal says. Oh, his revenge on the Alliance for his defeat. Escape from the tribe that Halliot is left for you. If possible, take down Halliot as well. Okay. I'm heading in the correct direction, right? Oh, that's... is that a... I wonder if I can actually successfully shoot this person. Yeah, I can. I don't know if I'm actually hitting them. I didn't know you could blow that stuff up. Leo went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Did anybody learn? It never came up in other things. It's okay. I was sniping them, so. Who was more successful? This amount of health and shields restored by Unity. That thing that I don't use. That's what I'm using now. Oh, I totally didn't see that dead body. This body's a long way from anything and appears to have been here for a while. This body's a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the cycler outpost insignia. I think it was just... oh no, Alliance homing beacon? I don't know if I went over to that. I don't think I did. I don't remember after I blew myself up accidentally. Oh no, this is the... Is this the start of the thing? Mercenary camp. Engine debris. Oh no, I got everything. Okay. Because that was just the start of the entrance area. Let's go see my boyfriend. No, Max. I don't know if she is a vampire. She kind of looks more like a cannibal zombie. I gotta say. Looking at her picture again?
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus.
She's not Vladimir, beloved.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away.
It's because he's blonde, isn't it?
I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it.
You can call me ma'am again.
Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find
Dumper will be happy to call me ma'am.
I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to just shoot the dude. I mean, I wouldn't say no. How's it going today, medic? Hi, sweet sleepy boy. What you doing over there? I'm a sleepy girl. Oh, I'm so tired. You're tired? Yeah, I definitely feel that. I don't like that this game will let me be wishy-washy with answers.
It'll depend on the situation. I'm not committing to anything until I've got him in my sights.
Fair enough. Either way, I'm right behind you, Commander.
Yeah, you are. I had 3 CPR classes today, and then had a massage. The massage was lovely, but 3 classes where you at? Oh, I bet. That... How long are the classes for? Because, I mean, in general, it just sounds so exhausting. Regardless. About an hour and 15 minutes to do the videos online, and you do the skills, but we have to go over the principles behind CPR, what's important to do it right, then go over choking, bleeding, EpiPens, etc. Gotcha. Yeah. That's... I don't know how kids can do it. Because I am just so tired throughout the day now that I don't know how we could sit through school for so long. Because I know I'm just tired from doing, like, nothing. Shotgun and pistol. I don't think it really matters for her. This was just a little side quest thing, right? That we just did? Or I just did? We're still in the Voyager cluster? Yeah. Okay, so that's another set done. Does it include the big dog booty mod? It does not. It includes 0 mods, actually. How's it going, Boomage? How are things today? Only the flattest booties here. We're still working, gotcha. Oh fuck. Quebec is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbons. I hope work isn't too bad. I keep forgetting that it's like Wednesday. I still think it's Monday since I'm back to streaming. But it is Wednesday, my dudes. Tunga is a massive terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It is a mineralogic treasure trove, and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. It feels like a Friday. It kinda does. But it also doesn't. I just don't know what day of the week it is. Several attempts to chart metal have been made. But I do have my animation class tonight, which I have to work on after streaming. You're so done with this week? Yeah, but think of tomorrow. Maybe. If it doesn't kill you. But none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matal has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon. With a surprising amount of water vapor, fogs and rain are common on the bare and lifeless surface. Matal is pleasant enough to be considered a terraform prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star, Herschel place it fairly far down on the list. Animation class? Yeah! I'm taking a game animation class to help me branch into something else for a career since the strikes are still going on. Which means there is no work to be had. So I go, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's still like a basics class, so you're still just doing basic animation stuff. which is nice though because it's getting me back into animating more detailed things. Yeah, I'm excited. I've been really bad lately about procrastinating until like Monday to work on animation, which is definitely on me, and I need to get into a better mindset about it and actually, you know, dedicate the time and not just do other things instead. Like play Final Fantasy XIV. But it's going fairly well. We're, I think, halfway through the class, which kind of makes me sad. But like anything, you never really have like enough time to do stuff. Glucon's hydrogen helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gases. It has nearly 100 moons. MSV Fidelity is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Let's go. Bringing my two faithful. Like, after stream today, all I really want to do is, like, play 14 and or Palia. But I have to do my animation. Although I did get my friend to look at some of my animation, so I do have some notes and guidance to work on it with, or for. Which is helpful, because last night I was going insane working on it. I was just so tired. I couldn't focus. I was just moving things for moving things' sake. Which is not really what you want to do. Okay, and why am I here? What does the capture Dr. Salian? There's an he regrets letting him escape the first time and hopes you're able to track him down. Oh, see if Dr. Salian is on board. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder if this timer will start popping up on this. Somebody's calling me. I don't know what it is or who it is. I'm missing. I'm missing. I couldn't aim to save my life. Husks and saving the universe. It's true, I was. I was trying to aim for this and I missed every single shot to aim for it. From Albany, New York. Any goodies in here? I don't think so.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salian.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Damn mighty Nemi.
She could not say that correctly, but that's okay. Bless her heart. Thank you for the resub, Ash. How's it going today? I appreciate the support. 8 months. How's it going?
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
I don't want to make this decision. I want to go back through that other door that I didn't get to go through. I can't take it for me. But I still have to say something. Why couldn't he be like Rex and just start shooting? Then I'd be like, eh, okay. Not my problem anymore. But no, I have to make a decision.
Finish him. Fatality.
It's true. Decision gate 2020, Barrel Gate 2020. Leave me alone, Iggy. Thank you for the biddies, Ash. Your Rebuilt lady has that reverb going. Does she? My settings are weird again, and I don't know why. We'll just have to deal with reverb lady. The 20 minutes we spent on barrels. But that's how you decided, Iggy, that you would never abandon me. This is the rest of the stream. I mean, if he is the dude, then good riddance. If he's not the dude, then I don't know who the fuck he is. I mean, the subtitles say it's Dr. Salian. Double kill. It will be a double kill. I forget about that alert because nobody has used it.
Triple kill.
Thank you again for those biddies, Ash. I'm sorry, Meggie. It was to lull you into a false sense of security, apparently. You weren't awake before. Why does Toad scream at you? Because that's all he knows. He's just a little guy, Meggie. And all he knows is to screech. I didn't hear about the 125 cheers anymore. I do kind of like the time to die, Doctor, because that's a really funny response. Let's just fucking go. Just lead a quick heart attack. It is. It is just a quick little one. You know, fuck it.
This is my kill, Garrus.
You're all crazy!
What was that, Shepard?
Never hesitate when you've got the enemy in your sights, Garrus.
Point taken.
We fucking hesitated. So this medical woman is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to Normandy. Shot him in the butt. I tried. It wasn't going well. So that's 3 murders today we've done? Technically 1 wasn't by our hands.
Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. My stars when it burns.
That murder was simple and clean.
Well, I guess that's the one voice I didn't get to change. I wouldn't say it was simple and clean. I appreciate the joke there, though. I missed shooting him. I could not aim for shit. Thank you again for the biddies, Ash. I appreciate it. Oops. Oh no! I'm messing up. Oh, that's bullshit. That went through. Okay, I got one more over here. Sorry, not sorry. Understandable. Have you been playing more Baldur's Gate, Ash? I liked your character you had created. I saw it over in Solo Chord. A part of me wants to start like a new— I haven't really gotten very far into it, so it doesn't really matter all too much. I was gonna say I wanted to start a new save file, but with like a druid, I think, character, or like a ranger character. But maybe I should actually play the one save file I do have. I really need to play it. I just have— I feel like I have no time to do things. Maybe it's because I was gone for a week. I need to get back into 14. I gotta set up my island. Even though I don't know why I'm bothering to set up my island, because I have everything and I'm over 100 calories. I'm gonna mute the mic real quick and check what this voicemail is. It wasn't anything important. It was about Comcast. I don't even have Comcast. They want me to get that Comcast. It's fun you already want to make another file because you did some bad. That's fair. Those sort of games. So a scam? Yeah. I mean, it said it was like a spam risk anyway. But I was just curious. Because sometimes it'll do like the vet as a scam or a spam risk. And I'm like, that's not a spam risk. But okay.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
How many channel points do you make sound bits? I guess it would depend on what you
Former
want.
scientists. Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher moths.
Oh no.
It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating.
Ranger is fun, but wish
There
the
was one
pathing
other
was better
scientist
for
on the
larger
project,
characters like
Dr.
Beowulf.
Wayne.
They always get stuck. Do
I'm
they—
transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
do they work independently of your character? Or do you also control them? Yeah, I would go with what Maggie said, Max. Like, if you have, like, a super annoying one that you know people are gonna spam, then probably— annoying versus how much people are willing— yeah, exactly. Do you mean Bob has found you, Max? Do you have a sandwich with you? Never mind, he's found his keyboard. I think it's like it's because the game calculates that they can fit based off how the pawn faces in. Oh, really? That's very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. But yeah, I second what Meggie says, Max. Definitely, if it's something like super annoying, yeah, crank that price up if you don't want to be annoyed by it constantly, or you can do like a, I wonder if you can do like a once per stream redeem, you know? Like you can do for like first redeems. Junkra is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere, like Uranus in the solar system. It is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. Smoother the wolf's shoulder width can fit fine, thinner than most humanoids. If the wolf follows your character, half the time it's perpendicular to the path, since the wolf is facing you, not the path. Oh, okay. That's very interesting. The gas giant appears to have a large concentration of hydrogen. He stinks too. Has he been outside? Then it means the game actually uses the whole body length to calculate if it fits rather than the shoulders. Gotcha. That's very interesting. I wonder why they chose that. Though Ontaram's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonol has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Ontaram's magnetic field is generating increasing powerful electrical storms. Oh, just an oversighter bug. Gotcha. Well, some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit. The scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all the Citadel races, makes it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Ontaram's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Corp and Heun Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the effort. There we go. You manually control them, so you have to take over and rotate the wolf 90 degrees to get them to fit through the pass. Gotcha. Yeah, because I think I remember seeing you talking about it before in like solo stream or something, and I forgot to ask then if you like manually control them or if they just kind of follow. But that makes sense to have a manual control as well. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Even the summon familiars you can control? Oh, interesting. I definitely did not know that. Glencori. Glencori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Glencori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to speak on Glencori, the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Scholl has been excavating on Glencori's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict a small army of mercenaries. Patriarch writings were covered. Scans of the planet Glencori revealed the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings in the ship's system. Okay. Yes, it was Ontaram. We are never gonna continue the main story. It is never gonna happen. It's just side quest city. Medal of Exploration 3. Those been killing a Reliant scientist who was involved in a secret project years ago. The only project still alive is located in the Newton system in the Kepler Verge cluster. I'm sure you might do either monk or rainbow builds. What's a rainbow build? I don't know what that is. Cross-classing? It makes sense. Rainbows is the MMO term, not D&D, but it's spread out over everything. Gotcha. Did you survive, Bob, Max? Will these attack on sight? We share to multi-class into every class in a single game without respeccing. Oh, really? That's a Turian corpse. What if? The answer is yes. I don't know if those actually explode. He's biting you as you're typing. Sounds like a skill issue to me. I guess it doesn't explode. Turn insignia recovered. Human Solo does BG through a Twitch integration. Chat choices will be spicy. Oh, I bet. It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Bostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. Are you still looking at doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough on stream, Solo? 100%, gotcha. What if he's a Starfield streamer? I was gonna ask, so come back next year. I was gonna ask first when Starfield is coming out officially, because I don't remember. But then, what if Solu? Content drought. Community night. If there's chat integration, it's still community night, right? That's how that works. Have to open 860 fragments. Oh, community night Fall Guys. True. True. Fall Guys, let's go. What is the... That's live now, isn't it? The 14 collab? Like it officially launched yesterday or whatever? Yeah, just some Fall Guys, I mean. Please. Please. You can do it. Best part of it is the Gold Saucer side, you think, is soon? Yeah. I figured the Gold Saucer one would take a while, if not release. I think I can. Yeah, pretty much. If I've learned anything from Skyrim, it's that if you go at an angle, it's easier to go up cliffs. 6.5. Okay. I figured it'd be with 6.5. but a after 6.5 patch would also make sense. So between soon and soon. Gotcha. Legend Edition, right? You should put Mako on legacy controls? I didn't know that was a thing. How the fuck can they see me? I mean, if I spray and pray, that's gotta count, right? I said 6.5, extra thinking 2 weeks after 6.5. That makes sense. He just exploded. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Micro controls are stupidly hard to drive. They fixed it in Legendary, but people are at it because the shitty tank controls gave it personality. It's actually not too bad. I mean 6.51 since 2 weeks after 6.5 is right with FanFest. Oh, true. Honestly, the Mako has been pretty okay for me. It's just trying to get up the stupid cliffs that you really shouldn't be able to get up that I just force my way up. Because these are the revamped controls? That's what I figured. Because it didn't feel like tank controls. In addition, they have both control styles now. They added in the toggle once people are added. Mainly increase the weight of it. You mean it's not just weightless floating off into space doing barrel rolls? As you try to go up a cliff? I'm just impressed, Meggie, at the air that one dude got. He went flying. I don't think that killed anybody. Garrus, I fucking almost shot you. Still hasn't friended you back. I haven't been on Palia, Ash. I haven't been on Palia in days. The next time I log on, I'll do it. I was saying earlier how I need to get back on there. Looking right to the two SRVs Elite has. One is heavy and drives really well, the other doesn't. Gotcha. There's another dude? Ow! Come here, piece of shit. Okay. I think we killed them all. Or let you basically fly. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to get back into Palia, especially now that I'm not dead and not as tired. Maybe I'll do it tonight. If I can get my review for my class early. I'll log in and do my stuff that I need to do. I get to be like, I know, medic. The last couple of times when I logged on, I saw you online as well, and I thought, oh, I hope medic's enjoying it. I hope Medic is having a good time. Are you Palia friends with Medic? I don't know. I don't know if she posted in the solo chord thing. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I always feel bad. Every time I see your name, Medic, I always think it's Medic Angle and not Angel.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman!
I'm not the only one.
Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What are you talking about? Why do you want to kill this man?
Want? What I want is my life back. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out.
Angel, Angle,
The
and
Thresher
Brian Brain
Maws,
always get you.
The
Yeah.
scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization.
Oh.
This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
You do, dude, you do. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to letting him shoot it, but also making it public. And then also shooting him. In 0 days. It's like you just mentioned. Not gonna lie, when we're talking about Cerberus and the big other monstrosities on the world, I'm like, oh, I wonder if they're responsible for the Thresher Maws. I wonder.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization. I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
To be fair, I do have the files of Cerberus still. Fucking do it, dude.
If what you're saying is true, then pull that trigger. I won't stop you.
Mr. Toombs, please! We had no choice!
They had to die. You get it, right? I had no choice. But it's okay now. Now the scientists are just like my unit. No survivors.
Freaking Akuz, yeah. Toombs' corpse slumps to the floor. His face, pinched with rage just a few moments ago, appears peaceful. He resolved the situation in his own way. You salute the corporal's body. He deserved that at least, and turned to leave. Okay. That was exciting. But thank you, friends, for hanging out today. I appreciate it. It was a very fun side quest filled day. Where it was nothing but side quests. So that was fun. Maybe one day we'll get back to the main story. yeah, I'll be back again on Friday with more Mass Effect 1 as part of the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Provide side quests and Garrus, absolutely medic. I'll be back again on Friday, yes. At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, with more Mass Effect. I appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me today. Garrus is optional.
Garrus is optional.
Thank you again for those biddies, Ash. I appreciate it. Garrus is never optional. Garrus is option, or not even option, mandatory #1 in my heart. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. And I will see y'all Friday for stream times, but I will maybe see y'all before. Lots of friends in the community, like Maximilian Powell, who should be streaming tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with a mystery game. That probably isn't too much of a mystery. And Cowie333, who streams on Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. With, Code Rain? Rain Code? I don't actually remember the order. But yeah, thanks again, everybody, and I will see y'all later. Goodbye!